everybody. We'll get going here in a minute. I think we got a change of plans here, honestly. Not expect to be changing plans. I'm actually going to stop up here for a minute because it looks like we may have a different target area than what I was originally thinking. Can I stop here? Yeah. Well, yeah. Thanks for joining, everybody. We're in Nebraska. I'm going to try to find a spot where I can, park for a minute. I was headed down toward Bird City, but that storm's taking a dump. And there's a couple little cells that are starting to fire up right where I drove through 10 minutes ago. I'll show you those on camera in a minute. And there's also one just east of McCook. And I think we need to go over there. It looks like Nathan Moore's already over there, so it looks like he might have beat us to it. Alright, we're going to turn around right here. Yeah, it's nice to finally be back out here. I'm really sick of the Midwest. I honestly don't like it. Wisconsin, Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's not where I'm meant to be by any means. It's nice to be back out here where we belong. I'm gonna get the hold on, let me get this switched over for a second. I'm gonna put you on the roof camera for a moment. Give me just 1 second here.
Emergency. Avoid using telephones, computers, and electrical appliances until the storm passes. The severe thunderstorm warning for South Central W County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Kansas. You're listening to NOAA. All Hazards Radio Station WNG52, Trenton, Nebraska. Normal programming has been interrupted due to hazardous weather. When thunderstorms are occurring, move indoors. Do not stand by windows. Unless it is an emergency.
Alright, we should be good to go. Should be good to go.
Electrical appliances until the storm passes. The severe thunderstorm warning for South Central W County is canceled.
So you're looking off to the north. We've got
has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
here's what we've got going. We've got the original target storm down here. That's ass. That's total garbage. Oops, that's not. Frick. It's trying to airplay the damn YouTube screen. That's a problem. Just cannot find a good chat solution here, folks. It's ridiculous. Original target storm is crap. These little storms here to the north, which is what you were just looking at, those may develop into something, maybe a line that could move to the south. We've got our new target storm, which is this thing right here, just east of McCook. So we need to floor it and get to Cambridge. We're an hour away. Literally just drove through here. Great. So we are literally back. Oh my God! Look at the rain shaft. Holy smokes, that's pretty. Where the hell? How come I'm not seeing that? Which way is the freaking camera pointing? Hold on a minute. Which way is this freaking camera pointing? Oh, over there. How am I not seeing that? It's just there, okay. I was just looking the wrong way. I thought the camera was pointed south. It's pointing north. But that's what you're looking at. That's those storms off to the north. So we'll go for the better storm. If you are just joining us, thanks again. We have an enhanced risk. That's a level 3 out of 5 today for severe weather across parts of Nebraska and Kansas. Got a severe thunderstorm watch in effect as well. That severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for parts of eastern Colorado, western and central Kansas, and southwest Nebraska until 10 p.m. Central, saying scattered damaging winds likely with isolated gusts up to 75 miles per hour and some hail instances up to 2 inches. Saying thunderstorms are forecast to continue to develop and intensify through the afternoon and the evening. Stronger storms capable for a large hail, damaging wind risks, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's about it. But I do like the looks of that one over there by McCook, so we're going to go for that one. I probably should have turned around 10 minutes ago, but I was a little indecisive. Looks like we're going to enter a slow weather pattern here for the next maybe week or so. Thanks, Drew, for the super chat. Maybe the next week, you know, tomorrow through maybe next Thursday or Friday could be pretty slow, which is pretty typical for July. Usually in July, right in the middle of the month, we get a big slowdown in the weather. Of course, we are live on the Radar Omega app as well. Yeah, I came out for this one day because I didn't expect it to go enhanced by any means. I woke up this morning and couldn't believe it that it was enhanced, but that surprised me. But I like to be out here. These are the events that I like, you know, especially in the summer, like July and August, when there's not hordes and hordes of people out here and these money-hungry little turds out here trying to show off and do their stupid little stunts for attention. It's really nice and quiet. I mean, you might run into 1 or 2 people here and there, but it's just really quiet and really peaceful out here. And it reminds me of kind of April. You know, April when you're down in like West Texas, like Midland and Odessa, where it's very peaceful. That's kind of the environment that we have up here. Tropical season here soon, but don't worry, we'll have plenty of days out here. So we're going to go back up to Highway 34 and just head east. We can drop south on 83 out of McCook if we change our mind again. I'm expecting a severe thunderstorm warning for the area from Indianola to Arapahoe, Nebraska. Pretty soon, I would imagine we would get one. Let's turn the camera on and see if there's anything else to look at. Probably not. Not really. There's our severe warning just got issued.
South winds 5 to 15 miles.
$half size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. There it is, right on schedule. Got to deal with a little bit of rain on the way. Also, if you're new here, please consider hitting the subscribe button. We don't do the begging and the pleading and the subscribe crap here, because I can't stand that. Like, the number one thing that pisses me off to the point of no understanding is when the first thing you click on a YouTube video is, oh, hey, make sure you subscribe, everybody. Drives me nuts, because you Google how to do something and it comes up with a YouTube video of someone trying to show you how to do something, and you got to sit there 2.5 minutes of, hey, make sure you subscribe. Like, who gives a shit? So we don't do the begging and pleading here, or the begging and pleading for donations and stuff. We refer to them as tips, because donations is really kind of misguiding and slimy. I'm not doing that, but we do accept super chats, PayPal tips, channel memberships, and all that as ways to help support the channel, but we don't want to guilt trip anybody into thinking you have to. Just watching the stream is very appreciated, and hope everybody knows how much myself and our staff do appreciate you for watching. So, got a new severe thunderstorm warning extended downstream. Does include Cambridge and the west side of Arapahoe, Nebraska. It's for 1.5 inch hail now. Nope, I don't give two shits about that movie, and everybody keeps asking me. Nothing ill toward anybody in the chat that's asked me, because I see a couple people have nothing toward you guys. But what? You don't want me to turn here? What? Shut up, Google. You don't know what you're doing. Nothing toward you guys. It's just everybody on Twitter. Oh, have you seen the movie? I don't give two shits about the movie. This is my job. This is my life. I've done nothing but eat, sleep, and breathe the weather and outdoors and nature since I was like 16 years old. So I don't really want to watch some Hollywood rich snobby asshole. I mean, if I wanted to watch snobby assholes, I'll just watch myself. But I don't want to watch a bunch of rich people drive around in their fake cars, faking doing what I do. I actually think it's kind of a disrespect to the community, honestly. But that's just my 2 cents. I do make an exception. I don't watch those weather-related movies. I don't want to go watch people pretend to do what I do when I do it, because I'm just going to sit there and talk about how stupid it is because it's all fake. You know what I mean? It's not something I want to do, but I did make an exception. The original Twisters movie, you got to give them a little bit of credit, because for the time that was extremely advanced. But when you come out with a movie called Twisters, and your movie poster is a tornado with a bunch of fake fire in it, and you expect me as a professional in the weather industry to want to watch that? Yeah, no thanks. Sorry, whoever the director is, but I think that was the biggest joke I've ever seen. I also I did make an exception for the Supercell movie, mainly because Jamie Winterstern, the director, is a friend, but also because he put a lot of effort with very little budget, but he put a lot of effort into making that as reasonably accurate as possible, and I had a lot of respect for that. But it's not a knock on any of these, Twisters movie fans, but I just don't care, and I've pissed some people off by saying that, but, we do have freedom of speech here, and if I want to say I don't give two craps about some Hollywood propaganda bullshit, then I'm probably going to say it. So welcome to the show, everybody. Newsflash: I have not seen the movie. Just not big into this, guys. This is what I do for a living. I'm not going to sit there and watch a bunch of people fake it and from the clips I've seen, do a real piss poor job of faking it when I do this every day. It's just that I don't get any enjoyment out of that. I mean, if you guys want to go watch it, I don't have no problems against that. I'm just saying, people have been giving me a hard time for not watching it, as if I'm part of some sort of cult, and if I don't watch it, I'm not part of the group or something like that. There's this weird cult environment around that movie, and it's kind of creeping me out a little bit, not gonna lie. But that's kind of why I don't really associate with these chaser teams or anything. I'm my own thing. I'm out here doing what I want to do. I've got some friends here and there, and we got Stormcat and his dinosaur pet. That's really about what we need. Thanks, Railfan, for the super chat. Nice seeing you in the stream so often. Really appreciate it. know you're a long-time viewer here. I'm going to spin the camera back. I feel like there might be something pretty to look at. We've actually tried. Here's a look behind us. We've actually done some filming for documentaries. The problem is a lot of these companies, they turn their nose up when... So, last year, and initials JW, this does not reference your production. Something else. I do have a non-disclosure with some of this stuff that's in the works, so I'm not going to like spill beans on this stuff, but there is one production company that got really pissed at me, and I breached the contract last year because I didn't give a crap. I literally told them to go ahead and sue me, like whatever. They didn't, but they wanted to do this you know, a short series, and again, JW, not yours. Something else. They wanted to do this short series or whatever, and they got pissed. They're like, oh, you know, they signed all this stuff, and they're like, okay, well, you can't live stream. I said, what do you mean I can't live stream? Well, you can't live stream. We want exclusive footage. I said, you didn't say that. That's not what the agreement says. Oh, well, you can't live stream. And I literally started laughing hysterically on the Zoom call. Like, how do you guys think I afford to be out here? They're like, oh, well, you can't live stream. I'm like, okay, so are you going to pay me like $350,000 then? Like, no, why would we pay you that? I said, well, if you're asking me to shut my live stream off, you're basically telling me to shut my YouTube channel down. And I feel like my YouTube channel is worth $350,000. And I pulled that number out of my butt. But they're like, well, you have to. You signed a contract. I'm like, no, it's not in the contract. Like, well, you don't have to shut your channel down. You just can't live stream. I'm like, that's all I do is live stream. Kiss my ass. So they went and they got a bunch of like 18-year-olds. They're going to follow them around. Go for it. Don't care. But, you know, I don't, that's why I don't do a whole lot with these documentaries and stuff. There's a couple that I've approached, and there's a couple that I haven't, well, there's one I have an NDA with. You're not missing out on anything, but the production companies are respectful. Some of them are respectful. Some of the directors are respectful, and they understand and they respect, you know, what I do and what we do out here. Thanks, crap. It started with a D. It went past the screen too fast. I appreciate the super chat. You know, they appreciate and they respect what we do, but I tell you what, there's a lot of them that don't. You know, they don't give a rat's. And I'm not working with them. Those ones, anyway. And the truth is, I just don't have the budget to do anything else on this channel. We are maxed out on our budget. Every time we get ahead, a transmission goes out, a motor goes out, some lady rear ends us. You know, every time we get ahead, there's a big emergency, and I can't budget for our own people to be paid to come out and help with this. I would love to do a more in-depth series of live stream, but remember, folks, we don't have these corporate sponsors. I don't have, you know, freaking Gorilla Tape or Gorilla Glue or whatever sending us checks every month. We don't have Casey's Dollar General and all these people sending us checks every month. We have you folks, and you folks basically keep this alive, and we appreciate that. But let's face it, none of us, and I mean all of us, none of us are, you know, freaking Jeff Bezos or whatever that asshole's name is. And I'm sorry, I guess that's what he is, because I guess he's an a-hole from what I hear. But you know, we don't have you know, bajillions of dollars in the bank. I mean, if Elon wants to come out, you know, start funding us a little bit here, I wouldn't be against it. But or Trump, Donald. I know you've really gotten a lot of hate over the years, but you know, we could get Donald Trump on the show, and he can tell people they're fired. I don't know. That's not a political affiliation, but I mean, hey, if any of these people that are kind of black sheep in their own community want to go and be black sheep in my community with me, I mean, hey, I got a passenger seat, so. Yeah, we're en route to the severe storm. We're just bullshitting right now for fun. Yeah, thanks everybody who's a new channel member. Right here we got some new ones there. Yeah, it's pretty sad that we live in a world where you mention somebody's name and everybody starts getting politically offended, isn't it? I agree. My God. Yeah. Well, December 31st, I'll be giving you guys an earful, let's put it that way. December 31st, because somebody or someone's are going to start ponying up and shaping up some stuff, or or some beans are going to be spilled. I'll put it that way. I'm unhinged today, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. We're getting off the rails today here. But oh yeah, it's about to get real, because I've had it with big businesses sucking off small businesses and thinking that they can, leech and take and take and take and take and never give a dime, but they can take and take and take and take. It'll come out, folks. You just give it time. Not any of our current sponsors, mind you, or partners, I should say. Is that a white cloud or rain? I don't know. Probably both. You're looking at a little storm cell that's just south of Trenton. We're going toward a bigger storm cell that's got a severe warning on it east of McCook. But I tell you what, folks, I all I'm going to say, I took really much into consideration after that accident that we were not at fault for, of who gave a damn and who didn't. Number one, the first people who gave a damn was our audience, obviously, you guys, because obviously you care because you're here. Next, our staff cared, right? I mean, but obviously they're going to, You gotta give Stormcat 5 some credit. He was on air, and I think he had our stream at the time, and he was genuinely concerned. I give, and Brady's a true friend. I've trusted Brady for a long time, so that was a given. And immediately started getting phone calls from people like Nathan Moore. He's in the Radar Omega app in the path of that storm right now. He wanted to make sure everything was okay, and some close friends and. Radar Omega, we had our CTO, our CFO, and our operations manager, and our social media team was urgently making sure everything was okay, offering assistance. I took a lot of this into a personal account on who to work with and who not to work with, and who to focus my energy on, And I really encourage all of you folks to do that. Audit your friends and your partners, and maybe if they're not on your team, so to speak, and putting in the effort, maybe that's not the best. And it spoke numbers to me after this wreck that there was an agency that never reached out. They reached out to someone else that I never got reached out to, and it really bothered me, because it's just another instance of you give and you give and you give, but you never get anything. But other people get checked on to make sure they're okay, but you never get checked on. A little bit of favoritism maybe, and that's not the fault of the people that got checked on. It's just it really pissed me off royally, and we'll talk about that some other time, because airing that dirty laundry today that's not something we're going to do. But I've learned that next year, well, actually from that accident forward, 100% of the energy here is being focused on the audience. And you know what? That kills us a little bit in the algorithm. What are we waiting on a combine? That kills us in the algorithm. It kills us in revenue. But you know what? I'll take the hit if it means not being dubbed a sellout, fake, and not representing organizations that don't give two shits about me. So that's kind of how I stand. I've found out, really, really carefully and closely here who does give a shit and who doesn't, or claims to, and it's fake. And you guys are at the top of the list, followed by the rest of our partners. And I apologize that the first 6 months of the year were distracting. The last 6 months we're gonna do what we can do here and make it something special, folks. We do need your help, though. You know, sharing the stream is a big help. And we've got the other truck being repaired, thankfully. You know, one thing I do ask the audience, because there's been a lot of chat on the YouTube channel and comments, and I've just been removing the comments. People going, oh, you need to sue that lady, sue that biatch and all that. No, I'm not going to sue her. She's like 50-something years old. She's got 2 kids. She was driving a $1,000 piece of junk truck. Number 1, she ain't got no money. Number 2, she ain't got no assets. Number 3, I ain't suing some lady over the $10,000 I paid out of pocket because of this, that insurance didn't cover. That's just petty. I'm not going to spend the rest of my next 2 years suing some lady and then garnishing her wages, and then she'll declare bankruptcy, and I'm out of all that money. That's just stupid. You know what? She drove distracted. Whatever. She wasn't drunk. She didn't try to kill anybody. She didn't try to hurt anybody. She didn't try to damage anything. She made a stupid choice. Whatever. So we're going to move on from that. But it doesn't change the fact that, you know, her insurance, you know, isn't covering a lot of, you know, they didn't cover, you know, lost wages, lost revenue. They didn't cover some of the stuff on the vehicles, you know, the equipment that was lost and you know, that kind of stuff. So a lot of that came out of pocket, and that was kind of the recent setback. But, you know, the truck is going to be fixed after the big mix-up with the incorrect information, intentionally incorrect information that was put on the accident report and all that stuff being fixed. The last update I have is we may have it back by the end of the month, believe it or not, which is awesome. It needs to go down for some warranty work in Georgia, warranty work mechanically, so it's sound, and it needs to get re-equipped. We're going to partner with my friends over at Swatera, Pennsylvania. We're going to get some sweet lights and stuff put on it. Phoenix has some new products that we're going to put on it, and we're going to make it better than it was and drive it another day. Oh yeah, I got it, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we got my truck got smoked. I tell you what, I'm surprised it's fixable. It's expensive to fix. I'm surprised. Really, the only reason it's being fixed is because I told the insurance company, I'm like, you got to factor in, you know, the 7 days that my business is going to be out of service. Thanks, Darla. The 7 days my business is going to be out of service because I have to install the lights, the radios, the equipment, all that stuff. I have to swap that bumper. I have to swap the winch. I have to do all that. Like, you got to factor that in, people. And they're like, all right, you're right. It's not total. We'll fix it. So that's good. It's at the dealership. They got all the parts for it. It's, as far as I know, it's torn down right now. I think it's actually supposed to get painted at least by Wednesday. So. What's the law on light bars? Previous stream said something like no more than 2. Light bars of what? Light bars is a general term. I mean, like, I guess define light bars and what they're being used. Yeah, Dennis, I got plenty of underinsured, but it's going to cause my insurance to go up way more over the next few years to use it than to claim it. So screw that. And my insurance, you know, my business insurance will cover my time and all that. But again, if I make a claim, I can't make a claim for $10,000 and then pay out the butthole for the next, you know, 3 or 4 years like they basically told me I would. So we're going to save making a claim for a time when I'm injured, my leg is broken, I can't drive, something like that. If that makes sense. Yeah, that storm to our south, we're kind of losing a visual on here. But we're about to go through McCook here in a little bit. I got to get around these slow freaking cars here. But I think we might actually want to go south out of McCook and then west toward the storm that's over Cambridge. Because if we just go east on 30, is this 36? 34. Well, no, we'll go east. We'll continue east on 34, and then we'll go south out of Indianola. That'll work. Yeah, insurance does suck. You hit that nail on the head. Quiet Space Arts, thank you for your super chat. We appreciate it. I don't care if you send 99 cents. It's, equal appreciation. I mean, that's money, that is yours that you transferred to us, and it's extremely appreciated. So thank you for sure. I just don't push the tips and the super chats and stuff because I feel kind of slimy doing that. I mean, I'll promote it every now and then, but I try not to push it because the entire stream is send a super chat, send a super chat. It's like, well, are we live to chase the storm or are we live to fundraise here? I think after today it's going to be a slow couple of days. I've got some projects on the back end that I'm going to do, and it's kind of a really awkward time for me right now because, like I said, I'm kind of preparing for possibly having that truck back, in a week and a half or so. And it could be longer, but I'm thinking that might be what it is. But I'm trying to. Let's put it this way, because once I get that back, I want to put it immediately in service, but it's got to go down to Georgia and get some warranty work done to make it fit to drive. Because right before this accident, we had some mechanical problems, and it needs to go and get those fixed, and they're under warranty. I'm passing this guy, for Pete's sakes. 65, not 49, or 52, whatever it was. But, thanks, Brittany. Well, once that's done, like I said, we have to reinstall a bunch of equipment. That's going to take a little while. So what I'm trying to do, I was hoping that this would be a busy week so we could just chase all week. And then if that first week of August isn't busy, or if we miss a couple of days, it's not a big deal. So what's probably going to happen is that if it's a busy, if we get the truck back and it's all of a sudden busy with the weather, it's probably going to have to stay parked until it quiets down a bit because we can't afford to miss stuff. Really kind of sucks that this is the quiet week because if I had that truck back, it would be great to take advantage of that. But, so it's kind of an awkward time to be dealing with that. That's okay, Jody. Your name isn't Simone Simon or whatever the heck this lady was, so you're all good. Pretty sure this Simone lady won Awful Insurance Agent of the Year award. Holy smokes. Keep in mind, the reason I say she won Terrible Insurance Agent of the Year is because she never returned a call. The driver's insurance company is like, you have to call this Simone lady. And I'm like, this Simone lady won't answer the phone. Call and call and call and call and call. Doesn't answer the phone, doesn't answer the phone, doesn't return a voicemail, doesn't anything. Doesn't return email. And after a week of this crap, I'm like, all right, you need to give me somebody else. And they're like, well, we can't do that. She's the one handling the claim. And I'm like, well, obviously she's not. She may be supposed to be handling the claim, but she's clearly not handling the claim. Oh my God, guys, when this is all said and done, I got a story to tell because I have been around and around and around and around and I am just over it. So over it. I will never be insured by State Farm ever. No offense to any State Farm people, I'm sure you're wonderful, but my God, has their corporate side or their phone support side just sucked. Storm to the south has gone severe warning, but only for 60-mile-an-hour winds, and it looks really disorganized. for the severe warning storm out ahead of us. We're probably, well, we're 30 minutes from Cambridge, and the storm is hitting Cambridge right now, which is east of McCook. So the storm's moving about 35. We're about, I would say, 15 minutes behind the storm. So once we get to Indianola, we're going to go south and then west. So we're going to be in a good position on this. We just kind of got to snake our way around the road network a little bit here. Yeah, I didn't talk to Jake at State Farm, but I did talk to a Jacob. He didn't really help me either. Yeah, patience has been worn thin over the past month. I mean, I think it's pretty ridiculous that it took darn near a month just to get the truck looked at, but that's just me. Dude, it's green! It doesn't get any greener. Christ. 20 miles an hour is 45. Do you need a push? Well, I'm glad we're not going through there because I bet the road's blocked. But yeah, this storm blew something over. Holy smokes, lady. Like, I appreciate safe driving, but at the same time, good. Yep, so we're in McCook, and this place, we're going to pass the Lucky gas pump, and I almost think I should stop and get gas at the Lucky gas pump. But McCook is this is where I saw my first tornado in the plains. You know, my first tornado was in 2014, 15, 14, whatever, down in Louisiana. My first, like, photogenic tornado in the plains was in 2019. Thanks, Elaine. And that was May, was it 7? Yeah, May 17th, 2019. And that was just south of here on, we just got a new severe warning, I'll give you that in a minute, on Highway 17. It was a family of 5 tornadoes that just kept occurring out of a cyclic supercell that came through the McCook area. And you know what? Vehicle accident was involved in that too. I got hit by a drunk driver when I got home, and it was a brand new car. I literally had the car for like a week. But anyway, you know, it was awesome because I bought the vehicle to be a storm chasing vehicle. It was brand new Jeep and all that. Equipped it, came down here. I remember the night before the HRRR basically kept showing one supercell in this area, and I'm like, well, I'll be shit. I'm going to go right there and sit, and hopefully there's a tornado. And guess what? Literally right where the HRRR said, there was a tornado. There was also a tornado in Fort Stockton on that day, I believe, too. But, my first day out here, you know, first day chasing the planes because I was basically losing interest in my job at that point. Didn't care if I got fired. And, you know, because before that I pretty much only did Dixie in the southeast. And there's the Lucky gas pump over there on the right. It's pump number like 5 or whatever that is. And hold on.
One ambulance. Or better out both of them come.
And it came out, just showed up, and there was a tornado. It just started happening, and I didn't live stream. I didn't have any cameras. I had my phone, and it was an iPhone XS. I literally just bought it like 2 days prior, and I was freaking ready, guys. My positioning was terrible, and I don't remember. There was a justified reason why my positioning was terrible. I don't specifically remember why. I want to say there were power lines that got blown down and put me way out of position, but I'm not for certain. Regardless, I was like 10 miles away from this thing, super zoomed in shot. The picture is shit. The video is absolute dog shit. It looks like crap. But you know what? It didn't matter because it was there, it was great, it was rewarding. And then I went back to my dead-end job and I quit it a year later. Thank God. Thank God. And never go back to that hellhole ever again. But I tell you what, that was the day that I realized that this is what I was supposed to do. The day before, fun fact here, I really, really, really pissed off whoever owns the Western Inn in the hotel in Kearney. I'm pretty sure any statute of limitations of any cyber crimes have since expired, but if not, whatever, sue me. But at that time, I didn't know how terrible these like cheap motels were. I learned after that day, but it was terrible. Well, they had an open Wi-Fi network, and I'm like, all right, this hotel's dog crap. The front desk was rude because he accused me of smuggling a dog. I've never owned a dog in my life. I actually can't stand dogs. I don't like dogs at all. And this guy accused me of having a dog. I don't know why. This guy's like, you have dog. And I said, no, dude, I don't have a dog. You have dog. You hide dog in your car. And I said, no, dude, I don't have an effing dog. I look in your car. I said, well, you're not looking in the right car then. And he starts walking out. I said, you can look in my car, but I'm not opening the door. No, you open door, I look in car. I said, no, you're welcome to look in it because, that's your you're right to walk outside and look in somebody's car, but you are not opening my door. Well, anyway, he's an asshole. Anyway, kept accusing me of having a dog. I don't know why. I don't own a dog. Never owned a dog in my life. Don't want to own a dog. Don't like dogs. And, well, I'm like, all right, open Wi-Fi network. What are the odds that I type in 192.168.1.1, and sure as shit, there's the router, the Linksys page, and I'm like, what are the odds that the default password is admin, and then admin? It was. Username and password was admin for both fields. So I changed I changed both Wi-Fi networks to again, plug your ears if you're easily offended, but it was Western Inn. That was the Wi-Fi name, but I changed it to Western Asshole. And then I changed the administrator password for the router login, so they would have to physically reset the router. And you know what? Somebody can come off and tell me how childish and irresponsible and mean that is. And you know what? Fine. It was 7-ish years ago. Whatever. Whoop-de-doo. 6 years. What? Nobody cares. I thought it was pretty funny at the time. I was pretty proud of that. Anyway, the severe storms that are ahead of us are warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Once we get to Indianola in about maybe 8 minutes, we're going to go south and get on the south side of these storms. They are kind of back building a little bit. We should have a visual on them, I would say, in about 10 minutes. Yep. Yeah, I gave them a piece of my mind. Nope, we didn't do anything nasty to them. We just changed their Wi-Fi name. Heck with them. I'm going to catch all sorts of grief for that, but you know what? Guys? You got to live a little. Some people go out in the country and they shoot stop signs. Well, I changed the Western Inn's Wi-Fi network. Darn. Whatever will we do? You're looking off to the south right now, folks. It looks like our storm is starting to build a little bit to the south. You probably see that there on the Radar Omega screen on YouTube. Or if you're watching in the Radar Omega app, I have to be careful how I say that. We're going to continue with story time here. But I have to be careful what I say because you get these people like Paxton Biggs and whoever that other D-bag is that go off on me. And like these guys that are more mean than Michael Beard. I give Michael Beard a little bit of credit. He goes off on me all the time, but Here's the thing, that guy, on the flip side, you know, he deserves just a slight bit of respect from our audience because he does call out a lot of BS from other people. But, you know, some of these people go off on Twitter the last time I opened up about this and just absolutely just tried to destroy me and talk about what a piece of garbage I am. This Paxton guy made it a big deal, and then the Spencer Danton guy. And I have no problem calling these people by name. If they're going to come out and call me nasty names, I can say their name and say what they did. But, you know, these people come out and say these god-awful things about me for saying this. But, you know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. You know, I'm not in, you know what, I am in this to get paid. I need money to be out here and do this. But the reason that I do this is not because I'm getting rich doing this. I'm doing this because this is what I want to do. And I found out that if I live stream it and share it with the audience and run a virtual tour, so to speak, I can make enough money to support a business, and fund the things needed for a business, and then do what I want to do. And then basically my way of funding that is sharing it with other people. That's how I do this. I don't do this because I'm getting rich. If I was getting rich out here, I would not be driving a 2010 Chevrolet Tahoe with almost 250,000 freaking miles on it. You know what I'm getting at? You know, yeah, I have a 2020 getting phased and all that, but you know what? If I was rich, I'd just go buy I'd go buy a 2025 or whatever. You know, I don't do this here. I do this because this is something that I absolutely love to do, and there's nothing else in this world that I can do. And if I was unable to do this, if I lost both my legs and both my arms, my only other option would be to go jump in a lake and probably die. This is the only thing that I am capable of doing and not being miserable. I have tried many other things, and this is the only thing that I am capable of doing without being miserable, is being out here in the outdoors, being part of what's going on with the weather. And at first, I'll be honest with you guys, when I started live streaming, I hated it. I hated live streaming. I hated having to explain stuff. I hated having the camera, but I've grown to like this. I like having you guys part of the operation. I like making this into something. This has become, you know, my life goal here is just continuing this operation. And this area here, every time I get where I'm going with this, is every time I get the opportunity to chase in this area, it's so rewarding because this right here is where it started. Yeah, I chased in Dixie, you know, Louisiana, Florida Panhandle, Massachusetts, what's the other one? Mississippi, Alabama, whatever. You know, I started doing that in like 2014. Whoop-de-doo. You know what? That's fun to chase down there. Thanks, Cinderly. It's fun to chase down there and all that, but you know what? It's not like out here. You're not sitting there staring at a huge supercell in your face and witnessing some of the most amazing and misunderstood phenomena that we have in the world. You're staring at a bunch of trees getting mowed down and a bunch of people dying. That's frankly what's happening down there. It's not the same as out here. It's not the rewarding experience that it is out here. And I'm not a religious person. I don't do any of that. If you want to do all that stuff, that's perfectly fine. I don't care. If you want to be religious, go ahead. I don't care. I don't know if there's a word for what I am. I have no problem with religion, as long as you're not one of those creeps. But I choose not to do that. I just don't do that. Sorry. If you do it, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you you're stupid. Some people will. I'm not. You want to do it, go do it. I'm not religious, but you know what? This is almost akin to a religious experience almost for people like me that are out here. Because, you know, when I got out of the truck to I had the camera cord was tangled. I just want to untangle it. You know, I stopped for a second. You look around. It's 90 degrees. You're sweating your balls off out here. Now, there's a really pretty cloud in the distance. Most people would say this is the stupidest, most boring thing ever. But, you know, somebody like me out here looks at it like, this is great. I want to live right here. You know, this is an amazing opportunity, and that's why I love it here, because this is where it started. It's almost a religious connection to this area. You know, I remember that first time out here on the plains, and it was something, guys. And I will never forget that. I will die, and the day I die, if it's tomorrow or 80 years from now, I will not forget exactly how that day went down. I can tell you exactly what I had at frickin' McDonald's that day. I can tell you which gas pump I was at Casey's. I spent $42.71 at the gas pump. I went inside, I bought a Nestle Crunch bar and a Mountain Dew, and it cost me $5.61 also. I remember those numbers. I remember all that crap. You know, that this is what I'm supposed to do, and I love the opportunity to do it. That's why when I saw slight risk today. I'm like, oh my God, we got to get there. Even if it's a bus, we got to get there. Just because I like being there. Anyway, folks, if you're just joining, we are approaching a severe warning storm. If we measure it on radar Omega, we are exactly 7.96 miles from it. We are going to be there in less than 10 minutes. I see blue clouds, dark clouds. That means a storm is up ahead. And we're almost there. And we're going to go south up here. We're going to avoid the Bartley area because there's a truck blown over. But yeah, I love what I do, guys. And you know what? I talk what the kids call these days, quote, mad shit. That's what they say on the streets anyway. I talk, quote, mad shit about a lot of jobs I've had. And you know what? I've had some good jobs. You know what? The hospital and the city ambulance service that I was with, the volunteer fire departments, you know what? Those were fantastic places. They were rewarding. I absolutely would go back. I wouldn't go back to the the private ambulance company I was with or the bus company. I wouldn't go back to those jobs. Number one, the people were dirt, and I mean dirt. And that's putting it nicely. Or just corrupt. And I'm so glad I got out of there. You know, I'll never forget it. May 4th, 2020. I'm sitting on the phone, and that B word of a wife of the owner of the ambulance company. This effing ambulance is in the effing hospital bay. It won't effing start. You effing piece of shit. Where the F are you? Blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, I'm in a Walmart parking lot in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. Why the F are you down there? We don't pay you to effing sit in a Walmart parking lot in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And I snapped. I said, you know what, lady? I said, first of all, it's not Tulsa. I said, it's Bartlesville. Doesn't even sound like Tulsa. I just went off on her, and I hung up on her, and I was so freaking pissed. And a local, and it wasn't, damn it, I was supposed to turn there. Frank. It wasn't the fire chief for Bartlesville, but it was like a local one or whatever. And, he heard, the talk about ambulances and stuff, and he heard this because my window was down. And he goes, I'm sorry. He goes, is everything okay? And I said, yeah, this woman's a you know what, and I just went off on him, and he goes, it sounds like you need to leave that effing job. And I said, yeah, you're right. So I called Nikki, and I said, you know what, F this, I'm leaving this effing job. And then I called one of my friends at the company. I said, hey, I'm sorry. I apologize for the, this guy had financial interest. I said, I apologize for the hell this is going to put you through, but I quit, I'm leaving. And I went back home, went back to Freeport, Illinois, and took all my shit. Why I was leaving and why I thought some of these people were awful. Now, the owner of the ambulance company, he was a great person, but he let his wife just run rampant. And she was terribly mean, and the manager was terribly mean. And, the manager that was the manager of other stuff, it wasn't above me, but just terrible environment. And just got ridiculed. Oh, he's leaving this to go storm chasing. Yeah, kiss my ass. And guess what? Guess whose company went out of business a few weeks ago? Not mine, theirs. You know why? Because they couldn't pay their payroll. They couldn't take care of their people. They kept losing people. This stuff comes around, guys. You treat employees like dog crap, and you know what? It comes around. It comes around. If you can't pay people much, you can at least treat them right. What goes around comes around when it comes to these places. They meet their demise. The bus company that treated people like dog crap, guess what? They went out of business last year. The school bus division did anyway. What goes around comes around, folks. Treat your employees like crap, you ain't gonna last very long. It's your employees run the business. It's not the owners, it's the employees. Most of the time you don't see the owners out there conducting business. And some of the time you do. And that's fine. I'm not picking on them. But most of the time it's the employees that are out there, they're the face of the business. And if you want to treat them, if you're a business owner and you treat the employees like dog crap, your business is going to be dog crap. And I'll take that to the grave. And we're headed south. We should get a visual on this. Like, we're right on the back edge of this storm. Go down toward Highway 89. But I tell you what, the best decision of my life was parting ways with that company and doing this. I never thought that we would be where we're at today. I never thought that we'd be here with 136 or 7,000 people subscribed to the channel. And you know what? A lot of people are like, oh, you should be double that size. You should have a lot more people. You know what? Maybe you're right. But you know what? If you would have asked me 3 years ago, wait a minute here, hold on. Okay, 5 years ago, I don't know. 5 years ago, if you would have asked me, how many subscribers I might have on YouTube in 2024, I would have said like 50. And, I don't measure success by subscribers. I measure success by how much your audience supports you and your community. And, but I never would have thought that we would have had this opportunity to do this. And, I appreciate it, folks. This isn't like a pity party. This is just me kind of expressing why I'm very grateful to be in this area today. So, my favorite place is to chase, and now everybody knows why. This job does suck sometimes, though. It's not all sunshine and rainbows, but it's very rewarding. We are right on the edge of this severe warning storm, folks. Should be experiencing severe conditions somewhat soon, I would think. That is our severe storm right there. You can kind of make out, if you right over the left edge of the just if you look directly over the left edge of the roof in the middle of the screen there, right over the left edge to the left there, you can see the precipitation. You can also see a little bit of the base, I believe that is. So we're starting to get a view of it. Get a view of it. I think it's kind of pretty. Probably going to end up in Norton, Kansas again. Once we get down here to Highway 89, I'm probably going to, maybe not, I don't know. We might just go south down there to 36. This storm is tracking kind of to the southeast, but I think it's going to start diving a little more south. Primarily a wind risk with these. I'm not expecting tornadoes by any means. Joining everybody though, be sure to push the thumbs up button. That just basically tells YouTube that the video doesn't suck, and subscribing to the channel does help us a lot. Thanks to our super chatters, channel members, PayPal tippers. I know I don't always get to acknowledge you folks as you come in, but because driving and stuff, but it is appreciated, so don't think it goes underappreciated. Yeah, if I get stuck on a gravel road, that would be really embarrassing. But yeah, we're two-wheel drive only, so we can't do our usual stupidity with the mud roads. Some of you folks know what I'm talking about. You might recall that time that we about got buried in the mud in Kansas, and the road was so bad that I remember telling you guys that we were stuck. It it wasn't a question of are we going to get stuck. It was more of a are we going to get stuck now or in 5 minutes. We didn't get stuck. I don't know how we didn't. But when we have the other truck, I tend to be a little bit stupid sometimes. And one of these days it's going to bite us in the ass. But I'm a little more careful with this one. You can get through quite a bit with these KO2s. I have KO2s on here, and you can get through quite a bit with the rear-wheel drive Tahoe. It's a very balanced drive line, but the problem is if you get stuck or if you stop, you cannot get moving again, whereas with four-wheel drive you can. That's where and also you cannot turn around very well. That's the advantage of four-wheel drive. You can put in four-wheel drive and do a U-turn and spin tires. Two-wheel drive, you're just sitting there like an idiot. You look stupid. So we got to be a little bit conservative with our road options today. Yeah, if I get stuck on this road, it's going to be embarrassing. Shouldn't. This is good gravel. Yeah, we'll have the other truck back. Don't worry. Give it a few weeks. Give it a few weeks to a month. Obviously, knock on wood, but give it a little bit of time and give me time to get it equipped, and we'll be back at it. We'll be good. Yeah, we could see an emu today. When was the last time we saw that? I believe that was back at the beginning of May. That was the day that my Starlink took a dump. God, where were we? We were somewhere down by like San Antonio or San Angelo or something, I think. Our severe warning up here remains in effect for 70-mile-an-hour winds. It includes Arapahoe, Hendley, Beaver City, and Wilsonville, Nebraska. Might see that extended into Kansas soon. That's a soft spot on the road. Okay, we are right down here. We are just a few miles from Kansas, actually. Nice day to be out here looking at all this stuff. You know, the thing that sucks about a day like this, you know, you come down here, which is fine, but it's kind of a big job to come down. You know, I came from Wisconsin, so I had to leave yesterday, had to go to a hotel, and then tonight I'm going to have to drive part of the way back because I want to get home because something about SIM cards, long story, but I want to get home to do that stuff. So it's almost like, you know, 3 days of just like driving. It's kind of tiresome. I'd much rather come out and stay for a few days, but there's just not going to be anything to do after today. Yeah, pretty country out here, I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a small severe thunderstorm warning polygon pop up maybe for the Lebanon area. It looks like the storm is starting to build to the west along Highway 89, maybe a little bit outside of the polygon. That's what we're looking at there on screen. Oh wait, oh shit. Hold on a minute. Do I have you on the wrong thing? No, I don't. Okay, I thought I had you guys on the wrong thing. I am going to try putting radar up on screen for a minute here. See that severe warning storm there that we're approaching? And again, that is Radar Omega. It's our exclusive app for radar, satellite models, and real-time analysis of conditions. tornado risk today, no. Just wind. That's okay. I was hoping for something a little more supercellular, a little more photogenic, a little prettier. But, whatever. That's alright. We'll get ahead of our storm and we'll give her a shot. Like 1 mile, we're going to be going east, so we'll have a better view of the storm here. We're just barely on its tail here. Just any minute now. But thanks everybody who watched the live stream the other day, or the past few days. You know, we had the flash flooding and the windstorm, and we didn't really have anything too crazy, but we had 3 or 4 days of local severe weather to southern Wisconsin and northern Illinois, which was unusual for me. I don't even think I can remember a single time at all since I've been live streaming where I've been able to spend 4 days at home and live stream basically every day and go home every night. That's very unusual. Yeah, Rockford was a mess with the flooding. Thankfully, they're getting a break. They need it. There's the severe warning coming across for Kansas. South out of Lebanon. I think we should be right on the edge of some pretty structure. I think we just got to get through some of this rain and haze. really windy here on the backside. Definitely found the storm. Like we got our south road coming up. The storm's moving. Looks like it's starting to dive south. So I think if we go straight south, that'll put us in a better spot here to get a look at it. Hopefully, something that looks more interesting than this. Issues with signal in here, guys. This is gravel, not dirt, by the way. Really thick gravel, almost like they put some new gravel down there. small, like dime size. Nothing to be concerned about. Warning is currently for 60 mile an hour winds. I'm not expecting anything too terribly strong with this, but I'm trying to get out ahead of it. I hope we can. Really just hard to keep pace. It seems to be speeding up a little bit. Gotta get through this heavy rain here and then we'll smooth out a bit. I'm worried that this might turn into a mud road in Kansas. We're almost to the line here, so we'll know it shortly. Thankfully, this part of the storm is diminishing a little bit. At least this heavy rain shower is kind of dwindling a little, so the rain should start to lighten up pretty soon. That's going to help us out a lot. Cross your fingers, because if this is a dirt mud road, we ain't gonna make it. Looks like looks like it's the same. You know, like 2 inches of gravel on top of dirt. You know, manageable. So, all right, might have lucked out there. Hopefully, it stays that way. Looking at radar, you kind of see what I mean. The little area that's right over top of us, in theory, should start to lighten up a little bit here, which means less rain being dumped on the road. we're just, guys, I'm fighting so hard to try to get you guys a view, but we're just not winning here. We're way behind here. Ah, dang, just can't get ahead of this stinking thing. It's just extremely frustrating. I know where I'm at now. I recognize this intersection. All looks familiar now.
Now activating turbo booster.
I don't even know where that radio's going on. I hear it. Oh, it's at. Alright, this road, I think it might be dirt down here, honestly, but we gotta be real careful.
4, 3, 2, 1, blast off!
Everybody tell Brady happy birthday. It's like his birthday soon. Call Applebee's and get him a sundae.
Happy birthday, man.
I have no idea who Jaden is, Kevin. I don't think I know any. Just trying to keep it between the left side of the road and the right side of the road. Definitely going fast enough that if it suddenly transitions to mud, we can be able to do much about it. Road conditions go downhill from here, but if you look at Radar Omega, I would show you right now, but I gotta keep paying attention to what I'm doing. When we get about a mile or two south of here, it just started raining on the road, like just started. So that means a lot of that rain is not really going to be, manipulating the road surface yet. So that's good. It's not going to be this gully washer like what we've been driving through, because I'm pretty sure that there's very little gravel in this part of the road. It definitely feels like dirt, because the back end is kind of all over the place here. So we gotta be super careful, guys. I do not have my 4-wheel drive in the shop, so don't want to be stupid. Nobody's coming. But the good news is the light is at the end of the tunnel here. Now the rain's lightening up. Oh, thank God we made it so far. And now the road's almost dry as a bone. I can tell there's actually dust coming up now. Good. Good. Alright, we got dust. That's actually a welcome sign. That means that there's not mud.
45 westbound, I-75 not westbound. Station wagon, hopper on it. Not over opposite roadway, the RP south.
Alright, now we actually have a fighting chance.
Is that a chicken bone?
Why camera, but it's got a bunch of water on it. It's not blowing off. We'll just stay on the windshield camera for now. Got about 5 minutes, and we're going to be down there to Highway 36. And guys, I'm not trying to. I'm really trying not to let you guys down. Like, I want us to actually see a freaking storm other than rain. But my God, this is freaking hard. These things went off a little early today, and we're kind of behind. So we're probably going to core punch the stupid thing. Just head into Norton and head south on 283, I guess. I don't know. At least those are paved roads.
XB are for Kit Carson County in Colorado.
Started here. 8383. 2, 4, 5, 11.
And like I said, it just now, like a few minutes ago, started to rain here. That's not going to be, there's not enough rain to wreck this road. We only have to go like 4 more miles, so we're good to go. Even if it started dumping rain, we'd be good. So, got through there just about in the right amount of time. Cell starting to form off to the west, so we've got options, folks. Just gotta be a little smart about it here. Still gonna head toward north for right now. We are in Kansas now. On this thing though. There's a view from the roof, but again, the camera's all dusty and dirty. visual on something now, albeit probably garbage.
Young local guys. I've tried running it. We are still not getting cable response time. We are experiencing
Alright, the highway that we're on all the time, it seems like, but just not lately. It's been a while. Haven't chased this area much this year. It's been a really weird season. Honestly, haven't chased the traditional areas that I would expect to have chased very much. We didn't do much northern Kansas. We didn't really have much eastern Colorado. I haven't had any eastern New Mexico, which sucks. We didn't have much Texas Panhandle. Kind of a little bit disappointed, honestly. It was a good season, but we didn't have those places that we're traditionally at. That kind of sucks. Possum, or what the hell was that over there? Alright, we are now in the severe thunderstorm warning box. Just rolled into it. Really windy here, so maybe we are doing all right. Holy crap, it is really windy now. It is warned for 60 mile an hour winds, and I believe it. We're not even in the worst part of the storm yet, and it's just plowing through here. I don't know if you can hear the wind, but it is ridiculous. Blasted by this thing. I did not expect this out of this thing.
The wind was out at 14 miles an hour. The pressure was 20.
Well, we'll get some of that mud blasting off of the truck here at least. At no cost to us. about hail, so we can pretty much go right on through this. Severe warnings down in Texas. Man, I'd rather be down there. Looks like, yeah, Amarillo's got a severe warning. Honestly, we'd kind of rather be down there. 70-mile-an-hour winds coming to Amarillo, folks. Not good. About 8 minutes from Norton. Probably 35 mile per hour sustained winds here. Maybe gusting to 60. And we're right on the back side of this thing. Yeah, Norton, it's not over yet, apparently. right back to the torrential, like, this is almost like driving in a tropical storm, honestly. Pretty bad. Coming down. Holy crap. Somebody on the side of the road, no friction. No lights on. Other than brake lights. Getting a little ridiculous. Holy crap. It's honestly worse than some hurricanes I've been in when it comes to the rain and the driving conditions. Trying to let up a little bit. I'll get heavier again here, I think. Definitely do not want to be taking any of those back roads right now, that's for sure. I bet they are just washed. Totally hosed. We're going to drop south out of Norton and try to blast through this. We're moving way faster than it is, so should be able to get ahead of it, I think. I hope. Cross your fingers, I guess.
FV are Purview, Lee, and Perkins County in South Dakota.
Ponding of water here on the streets. We'll get through town, and once we get ahead of it, maybe we'll see a little bit of structure. I hope. A little bit more optimistic now because we've gotten to the point where we just have to blast south, and that's not too big of a deal here. A little more optimistic now. It's good. Are you kidding me? Train? You've got to be kidding. Nope. Train went through already. It's coming up. Crossing just came up. Thank God. Thank God. A K8 band speed sign.
All aboard!
Just missed it, Brady. I'm so sorry.
Pure shambles!
Hold on here. This guy's got to do his turn.
Guess what I'm doing with my Friday evening?
Not casino night.
That is correct. It's not casino night. I'm creating badges from everyone's gas.
I'm not surprised. But you're performing a very much needed service. We appreciate that.
My weather Twitter is just weather and cats, and it's been a lot more cats than weather lately, thanks to all these lovely people.
I'm just gonna go drive around and try to find you some cats and I'll tag you. Well, thank God that cop turned off because I wasn't following him all the way down. He would have the speed limit.
They're probably stoked right now.
Alright, wide open now. We're good to go. tropical storm conditions again. Great. Looks like we're going to be in this for at least 10 minutes. That guy riding a motorcycle right now. No thanks. No thanks. see a little bit of small hail in here. It's pretty darn small though if there is.
Caught up in it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
load up a little bit, it'll get out of it before he knows it. Clear air now. Yeah, this is cool. Whoa, we just had a power flash right there. Did you see that? Please tell me you saw that. Just had a power flash right there. Alright, so we gotta go west-ish to go south, which is fine. Now we gotta go east and then east a few miles and south. Now we can drop south. Alright, Nathan tells me that there's a hell of a CG lightning barrage going on up here. So let's see if we can get a little bit south and observe that. They're issuing a new warning.
SBR program at Norton County in Kansas. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Norton County in northwestern Kansas, Graham County in northwestern Kansas until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
We made it, folks. Only took 2 hours.
A severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southwest of Edmond, Oregon, 14 miles north of the city, moving south at 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Kansas, Graham, and Northern.
Did get where we needed to be on this thing. It took a long time, but we got here. It took a lot longer than I thought it would, but we did get here. So it counts. Yeah, that's actually pretty. Still waiting for these CGs. A little bit farther south, then we'll stop and take a look.
That reminds me of a painting I just did.
Reminds you of what? Oh, we just missed a lightning.
A painting I did as a child.
Yeah. My art teacher hated me and I failed, so.
You know, I think this would be a great painting, except for you wouldn't be able to tell it's a storm. Instead, you'd think it's like a blob of spaghetti.
County in Nebraska.
Yeah, that was reasonable.
And Anthony Johnson County in Florida.
Alright, all the lightning seems to be over there. Let's point the camera over there. But it doesn't look as pretty. No, we keep missing it.
Yeah, that was. I can't believe you missed that.
We'll just point it straight back for a minute. It's not very pretty there, though. I don't want to point it there. But that's where the lightning's at. I don't have much choice. Maybe over here. God, that is really pretty, though. We'll just keep going back and forth here, I guess. The camera needs to be tilted up a little bit, it looks like. It's nice to be back out here, I'll tell you what.
FB are for Deb Smith and Oldham County in Texas.
All right, ready, chat? We're going to count down when the CG's going to strike. Ready? 3, 2, 1, now!
I don't know. Oh shit, we just missed that one again. So you see, this stuff's it's not happening in the traditional location. We're getting a little bit we're getting trolled here, Brady. Not happy about this.
Oh yeah!
Lightning's not. Come on, lightning. Cripes.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I think I'm going to stop up here, guys. We'll stop and take a look at this. I'm trying to get us a little bit south of that rain on radar because the second we stop, I don't want to just get downpour on. How many cops does this freaking say? Still severe warned. 60 mile an hour winds. No hail risk on these right now. It's pretty, that's about it, but I mean, was it worth driving all day yesterday and today to get out here? I don't know. Probably not, but we're out here and that's what counts, so I'll take it. I'm just happy that we got on this side of it because I was probably going to cry and it'd be really pissed off if we didn't.
Absolutely.
You know what, Brady? I still would have rather been at casino night.
Casino night is delayed. Don't worry, bitch. You're gonna have your chance.
I love that text message earlier. They're dropping like flies. God dang it. Don't people know that it's casino night? You can't get sick on casino night. Against the rules.
That's what I said, but they were dropping more like, I don't even know what animal to describe it. It was like Armageddon.
I don't know, man, but at least you had a rain date. Oh, that's pretty.
A rain date indeed.
Yeah, poor Brady's birthday casino night got crapped out due to illness, but he is rescheduled, so we'll overcome this obstacle.
Channel 4.
I've been told that Michael Scott was going to be there, but hopefully he shows up next week. Looks like crap. Not gonna lie, I'm really good at finding the positives when it comes to storm structure because I think it all looks pretty. But there's something about this right now that the camera presentation is much better because in person this looks like absolute dog crap. But that's okay because to you guys that's fine, I guess. Probably stop up here at the crest of this hill and watch this. Just for funsies. Avoid the power lines. I hate when power lines get in the photo. I hate that. Right here.
Vince, do you remember Crispy Crunch Chicken?
Oh my god. Brady, how could I forget Crispy Crunch chicken?
Well, I found one in Columbus.
Cool, I'm in Kansas.
I went there yesterday.
Oh my god.
3 clocks out of 5.
Proud of you, man. Look at that. Oh, CG! Wow! See, I'm not as good at it as Brady. Alright, we need to go deploy the 360 camera on a fence post.
You're even better. Alright, looks like Vince is out of the car, guys. Chat, what do we want to spam when he comes back?
You decide. I'm ready.
Do we do the classic nuggies in my snuggie?
Why not? Let's do it.
Chat, when he comes back, we're all gonna do spam. So we're gonna spam Nuggies in my Snuggie or Nuggies. Not yet. Wait, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. Wait. Guys, I'll count down from 3 when he gets back, and then we'll do it all at once. Yeah, let's fill the chat with, you know, just like chat about economics or, you know, the weather or, you know, just chat about the normal stuff.
Guys, I am so sorry. I had no idea I was on the wrong camera. I am so sorry, guys. I am really sorry. I am horribly apologetic. Oh my god, I am so sorry, guys. I had no idea. Here, please enjoy the view for a minute while I finish up.
It's okay, Vince. We forgive you. Now! Wait, guys, he went on the car. Stop! Stop, stop, stop. He went on the car. Stop! Back to normal conversation.
That really pisses me off that we missed all that. That really pisses me off that I missed all that.
Everyone, cue it up. Cue it up. Cue it up again. Back to normal conversations. Have Control C it. Control C so you're ready to Control V.
Hey guys, I have no idea what he's talking about. I got my camera up there on a fence post. So I gotta go get it here before too long, before it gets raining.
Bitch, look at your chat, you bot! He's gone again!
This is going well.
Wait, guys, okay, stop. We have to stop. We have to try one more time. Just, okay, don't start spamming until I count down, okay? This time we're not going to start spamming until I count down.
8 Charles, 3672.
Southbound, Nebraska taxi.
Oh my God. I apologize. Dude, I'm pretty sure I almost died.
I've got for 100 plus.
1732.
Alright, I have to go get my camera, which is on a 8-foot tall fence post that I have to climb the fence post to get. If you're gonna ask me how I climb the wooden fence post to get it, there's an electrical box that I have to stand on, and then I have to kind of jump. And I'm going to do that before I get hit by lightning, because it is literally the tallest structure out here for miles. I'm not even joking. So we have no signal on the radio. So if I don't come back in like a minute or two, I'm probably dead. Oh, jeez.
I spoke to the wrong sheriff. She said they were in for reaching out to her house. They were looking for a little
Okay, I got it. Folks, I posted a really cool photo on X, or Twitter.
242-517-34.
Just a beautiful storm here, guys. We'll just sit and watch for another minute or two. Hopefully we don't get hit by lightning, my God. probably good to continue south. I see the rain is almost here. Starting to signals coming in and out for cellular, it looks like. Man, beautiful storm. I mean, I've seen a lot prettier, but I'll take it. I will take it. I'm usually more professional than this. What could I possibly be doing wrong? It's like we got an I am so sick and why is anybody tell me what's wrong with Amazon lately? Like everything that Amazon's been shipping me has been like days late, and I don't know why. It's really getting annoying. Really getting annoying. Is that anybody else? I'm not just talking a day late. I'm talking days late. Oh yeah, I can't miss it. They're like like days late, like days late, and it's really annoying. It's like, why do you pay for Prime? Somebody needs to get Jeff Bezos in the chat, please. Can anybody work on that? Get him in here. Get some questions for him. Maybe he likes chicken nuggies too. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not.
We created a monster item.
Yeah, we have like terrible signal here.
See? There's still
I know you know Michael Scott, but do you think you can? Yeah, call Applebee's for him, I'm sure. Guys, we might have a big funnel cloud over there. You see it? Just kidding. Wrong YouTube channel. Just kidding. There's no funnel cloud. There is a cloud. See the cloud? That is confirmed a cloud. 100%. Actually, you know what? That would have been a great spot to shoot. What town is it? Is this over? No, this is Hill City down here. Oh, here. This'll work. Look at that. Not a bad view. I'm going to make sure I switch to the right camera. Look at that.
VR for Logan and Wichita County in Kansas.
Well, what do you think, folks? Not too bad. Some of these people just fly through here. Well, we picked the right storm today. That is for sure. Still severe warned, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
For southwest on Logan County and for 6:45 p.m. For southwestern Logan County for 6:45 p.m. I report don't have signals that there's southwest of Logan Spring for 22 miles south at 50 miles per hour. 56 wind 1746.
I'm glad we got through that thing. Of course, folks, if you are new here, please consider subscribing, downloading the Radar Omega app, liking the video, all sorts of stuff. You can also visit our website, seethestorm.net. It's pinned in the YouTube chat there. Find it right at the top.
Temporary tag.
Transport 205 1744.
As I always like to say, Vince, subscribe for the vibe.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Vince, this CG is probably the best birthday present a guy could ask for. Thank you.
So, is your birthday today or this weekend or what? I couldn't tell because there's like, you know, birthday party 3, 1, 2, and 3.
My family believes in birthday months, so I guess technically this is like the birthday month, but my real birthday is tomorrow.
Well, at least Act 2 isn't screwed up, or is Act 2 screwed up as well?
Oh, Act 2 is happening.
Okay, good, man. I was actually really worried that Act 2 was going to be screwed up too, but that's good to hear. I'm glad that at least 66% of it's still on track.
When is your birthday?
Not anytime soon. it's January. I guess I could tell you anyway, because I was going to say if I tell you, you're just going to call Applebee's and get ice cream ordered. But you're going to do that anyway regardless, so.
I'm going to do way more than call Applebee's. I'm going to go to their headquarters in person for an in-person meeting. And then from there, it's going to be setting up something epic.
That I believe. Alright guys, I think we need to start moving again. Hold on. Oh, Jesus, wheel hook got stuck. Sorry, I had to get the roof camera spun back the right way.
Is 27 inch, and also that 28 is a little over 60 days. That was kilo 39.
Move on down the line a little bit here. Hill City.
And we are for Cherry, Grant, and Booker County in Nebraska.
Yeah, today is going way better than I thought it would. I'm so happy that we got a storm that doesn't suck.
That excellent cellular signal.
I thought we were going to get a sucky storm, but this one does not suck. Does not suck. This is good. Still live in the Radar Omega app, folks, if we want to track along with more detailed radar. Welcome to you folks over there.
Don't we want a sucky storm?
I feel like that's a trick question. Could have chased eastern Colorado. That was actually the original target.
Then, since I now have infinite time tonight, do you want me to learn a new song for everyone?
What did you have in mind?
I'm taking her. What?
Do you have like a max difficulty level? Does it have to be like a, you know, like a 1 out of 10 kind of thing here, like hot cross buns level? We'll go a little bit farther south. Meanwhile, Brady's Googling new songs for his recorder.
You know, I think like probably Through the Fire and Flames is probably too hard. Somewhere in between Through the Fire and Flames.
And we lost him. It's a terrible signal right here. Alright, we'll go just a little ways south of town here. It's only 6 o'clock here. Heck, I thought it was a heck of a lot later than that. It's hot out too. It's like 88 degrees. Maybe we should get Brady like a songbook. I don't know, like a recorder songbook or something. Do they have those? Finally losing a little bit of its structure. Kind of crapping out a little bit.
NPR for Clarendon and Shelter County in South Carolina.
It's hard to tell right now in town. We'll get a little bit out of town and then we'll have a little better visual here. It's going to take me a minute. Nathan went back north. There's a little storm cell popping up south of North Platte. Man, that's confusing. South of North Platte. North of McCook. So he's probably heading off for that one. I think that's what he said he was doing. South of them here and have another look. This thing might be crapping out. It might be done. But I don't know. We will confirm that shortly. I mean, it's still pretty, but it's nothing like it was earlier. That's alright. Maybe we'll go get cored by it, I don't know.
NPR for Fall River County in South Dakota.
Yeah, we could have targeted eastern Colorado. That was my original plan. My original plan was eastern Colorado. We would have scored out there too, but this works out well because I didn't have to drive as far. Super happy that this has turned out this way so far. There is a big fire down there. I don't think we can get to it though. Can't really see it on camera. There's a big fire down there. Probably grass fire from lightning. I don't think there's any way to get to it either. It looks like it's way out in the middle of nowhere. All the rain coming, I'd imagine that would get extinguished pretty quick. Oh, that's a big ray. Yeah, you can see the flames from here. The camera's not picking it up. But I'll check this next road. I don't know. Yeah, there's no way we can get back here. Yeah, that's in the middle of just open land, guys. I can't get to it. I was gonna go check it out, but that's about to be extinguished. At the point where it's like maybe we should core punch this sucker and go back north and see if any development happens in its wake. Maybe bite on that. You know, there is a chance at some storms tomorrow in southwest Kansas. There's a marginal risk down there for northeast New Mexico, but I don't know, guys. I'd love to go down there because, you know, I try to chase everything, but I'm a little bit dubious of it. It looks a little bit... I don't know if it's really going to happen or not. So I think I'm going to curtail that extra 6-hour drive and probably go with the original plan of heading toward home at least later tonight when we're done chasing, because it's going to be a quiet week. I should take advantage of tomorrow, but I have to look at it like this. You know, we are driving the backup vehicle that's 10 years older and has like 100,000 more miles. You know, if something happens to this vehicle before that other vehicle is fixed, I am screwed. I am absolutely screwed. So, not that I expect this vehicle to take a dump. It's just, I kind of look at this all as, you know, it's a business, guys. That's what it is. It's a business. And I look at this and it's like, all right, you know, what's the risk and the reward? Well, it's probably a pretty good reward, honestly. You know, we could see some really cool, you know, storms that nobody else gives a crap about, which is always fun. But the risk is, and honestly, probably nothing would happen. This is in mechanically sound condition. I take very good care of it. But it's one of those things where it's like we're operating in the backup vehicle with the backup equipment, backup system, all that stuff. It doesn't seem like it makes a whole lot of sense to go full send, full activation on days that probably aren't even going to be a thing. If I had the regular vehicle, fine. It's just one of those things. It's like when your main vehicle's broken and you're using your backup, you kind of gotta only do what makes sense to do, if that makes sense. This is like the only time you'll hear me turn my nose up at scattered storms. Thanks, Angie. I normally, you know, when I see those scattered garden variety showers and storms, I think, all right, opportunity, you know, it might not be severe, but it'll be pretty. But I don't, I just don't feel like tomorrow's worth it, which is really rare for me to say that. I almost never say that. So it's probably going to be a quiet couple of days, but things can change. Yeah, this thing's kind of crapping out. I do agree with that remark. tomorrow would be an okay day, but an 18ZH-RRR, which is not the Bible by any means. Not the Bible by any means. But 18ZH-RRR...
SVR for Kiowa and Providence County in Colorado.
Almost disagrees a bit with the SPC. I wouldn't be surprised if SPC puts a marginal risk in southwest Kansas for tomorrow. I don't think they'll go slight, though. If I did, if I thought they were going to go slight, if I thought it was going to meet slight risk criteria, I probably would head down there. Cloud to ground lightning camera now. Jeez. Probably could go north and see if this... there's a storm cell up there south of North Platte, but north of McCook, and it's coming toward us. So if we just shoot back north, I think we could probably catch that. That might not be a bad play, because that's isolated. It's probably really pretty. That. We'll go for the storm that is south of North Platte. That's not confusing at all, but we'll do that. That was an epic CG. I don't know if you caught it. Yeah, we'll go up. We'll go up to the next one. Oh, I hope you could please tell me somebody caught that.
Battery high. Good cellular signal.
This is great though, but this is what I was talking to you about earlier. For me, it's not necessarily about being on the most impactful severe weather day. We had that high risk back in May, and I didn't enjoy that at all. It was fast-paced. It was miserable. I enjoy days like today. Nobody's out here. Well, there's a few people out, but there's no crowds. There's no traffic. There's no drama. People aren't sitting there taking pictures of you for putting your turn signal on 2 seconds too late, dumb stuff like that, making a big deal on the internet. None of that. You're just out here. Nobody's bothering you. You're out in the middle of nowhere, and it's just really pretty. My favorite types of days right here. So we're not done. We're just going to go to a different storm because I think this one's dying. We'll go back up toward Norton. Once we get to Norton, we'll kind of evaluate that one coming out of Nebraska. Again, it looks like that's what Nathan's heading up toward right now. Okay, we're just getting a hell of a CG barrage out of here too. Right.
SVR for Deb Smith and Oldham County in Texas.
This has been something else, guys. I'll be honest with you, I was pissed when I started the stream and I'm like, crap, we're behind. I mean, I wasn't so pissed that I was going to, break down crying, but man, I was pissed. But we came out all right. We got an awesome view. I got a really cool picture.
SVR for Meade County in South Dakota.
Cool time lapse on the 360 camera. And now we're going to go for another storm. Let's see what that looks like. Pretty good today so far. I'm enjoying this. So yeah, we will continue on here. push radar Omega back up on the screen there so you can kind of follow along a little bit. I agree, the Lightning is not disappointed here. See, there we go again, another big CG. It's been a good day, though. It really has. That was close. That was close. But off camera. Well, we're going to get blasted by this thing one more time, and then it'll be on to the next one up here. Holy crap, now that one was close. I don't know where that hit, but it was close. start talking about our next move here once we get out of this rain. Special weather statement on that little storm up there north of McCook. Looks like it might be splitting. I don't know. We'll see. Once we get up to Norton, we'll have to decide if we're going after it or not. I'm thinking we probably are. Finally out of that rain. So the severe thunderstorm warning on that storm that we were on is gone now. It's just a special weather statement. That's pretty much crapped out. There are severe thunderstorm watches from South Dakota all the way to, literally, all the way down from Rapid City, South Dakota. Freaking tornado warning, are you kidding me? From Rapid City, South Dakota, all the way to Amarillo, Texas, there is a tornado warning for Meade, South Dakota. Maybe that's the county. Go figure. So yeah, you could be anywhere on the high plains right now from Amarillo to Rapid City and be in a severe thunderstorm watch. If I could pick any of these to be on, I would be on that one that's just west of Amarillo right now, just because I like it down there so much.
XVR for Box Butte County in Nebraska.
Tell you folks, it's been fun so far. So we'll see if that thing goes warned or not up to our north. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. If it does, we're for sure going after it. Yeah, I have not chased, where are we? I have not chased Kansas, well, this part of Kansas much at all this year, which is unusual. You know, this year we've chased a lot of Fort Stockton. You know, Fort Stockton to Midland, Odessa. Not as much as usual, but we did chase down there quite a bit. And I'm excluding, you know, the like March and stuff. I'm not talking about the southeast. Just talking about, like, you know, plain season. chased a lot of Iowa and eastern Nebraska. Not a whole lot of Colorado, not a whole lot of Dakotas. Not actually, I haven't done any of the Dakotas. And then not really much of, well, not much of Western Texas in general, unfortunately. I love West Texas, you know. And everybody's got a different definition for West Texas, but, you know, just in general terms, if you draw a line from Amarillo all the way down to like San Angelo and then anything west of that, like that's the area I'm talking about. I know that's not officially West Texas, like by terms of what the locals would consider, because, you know, part of that's the Panhandle, blah, blah, blah. But you know what I mean, like Amarillo to San Angelo and west of there. So, that's some of my favorite places to chase. I feel like we got screwed out of a lot of that this year. We didn't get to do much, well, we didn't do any eastern New Mexico so far. Last year in September, October, we went back down there a few times, Roswell, Clovis area. So we still have an opportunity to get down there, but folks, it is the middle of July already. I don't know where the year went. I feel like it was just the beginning of March. Because when March 1st rolls around, you know, I start getting excited because it's like, oh, look, it's tornado season and all that. Where did it go? We're damn near through July. This was a busy year. It was very active so far. But I am honestly disappointed. If you want my official review of, you know, the quote-unquote busy season of, you know, March, you know, let's say March 10th through like June 20th, I think it sucked. Just from a chasing perspective, because we had a lot of fast-moving tornadoes, a lot of fast-moving, rain-wrapped, garbagey, and after-dark tornadoes, and those suck for trying, you know, to, you know, enjoy on camera. We didn't have a lot of them. We did have the, which one was, oh shit, what was that? The Hanson and Hawley tornadoes in Texas. Those were the same storm, same day. Is that like May 4th or 5th or something? Whatever that was. That was a good storm. Unfortunately, it did damage, but that was a good chase. Like the Lincoln tornadoes, those were just too fast-paced. That the tornado in Greenfield and Corning, Iowa, that was too fast. By the way, that anvil up there, that's the storm we're headed to. But I like when we get all these Fort Stockton days. I was actually happy, though, that the last week of April through the kind of first half of May, we spent a lot of time in Fort Stockton, which is good, because I really enjoy chasing down there. Saw a couple of tornadoes down there. They were rain-wrapped, kind of crappy, but they still count. So I'm not, I'm kind of a critic here with the peak season. You know, we're done. Peak season's gone. That was gone a month ago. You what? I have no idea what he said.
That's it.
Oh. Yeah, he said. Yeah, peak season's over. We're in the slow season now, which is fine. I mean, we're going to chase regardless. You know, we don't hibernate. I can't. It's my business. You know, we can't hibernate from July to March. We've got tropical season coming up. I mean, we're already there, but, you know, like peak tropical season's coming up. The end of August, September, beginning of October. Folks, the end of September, well...
My favorite hibernation food is nuggets.
I don't even know how to respond to that one. But like, we kind of get this, everybody always calls it the second season. It's not the second season. That makes no sense. There's an uptick in activity. Sorry, that's just my opinion. There's an uptick in severe activity on the plains. Texas Panhandle, North Texas, West Oklahoma, West Kansas, East Colorado, Northeast New Mexico. There's an uptick in activity in the traditional Tornado Alley areas from the middle of September toward like that third week of October. So we kind of get a second try at all this. So it's going to be a little bit quiet, a little bit hit or miss until most likely, at least if we go by normal climatology here, toward the middle of September, excluding hurricanes and stuff. That's all separate. I'm talking convective severe. Between now and then, we're probably going to have a lot of MCS or squall lines to go through the Great Lakes, stuff like that, traditional summer stuff. But we're going to get in about a month and a half to 2 months, we should be back out on the traditional Tornado Alley region again for at least a few weeks. And then after that, after October, we're going to start transitioning into maybe some Dixie Alley stuff, some tropical stuff, and some snowstorms here and there, and random severe weather events just basically all over. The month of the end of October through like the 15th of December is a total wild card. It could be a tornado outbreak in Louisiana and Mississippi. It could be a blizzard in South Dakota. It could be a tornado event or a squall line in the North Texas Panhandle that is immediately followed by snow. All sorts of really weird stuff happens in that time frame. And once December 15th or the middle of December rolls around, then we start kind of thinking more about we're in the winter season. We've got snow, ice, that kind of stuff. But we've also got Dixie Alley, because usually the middle of December, Dixie Alley wakes up and we've got at least once a week some sort of severe weather event anywhere from East Texas to Georgia, including the Florida Panhandle and stuff.
XVR for Wichita County in Kansas.
And that'll be kind of peppered in there, and then January is basically the same. December, January are kind of wild cards, but then February we start getting more active in Dixie Alley. We get more frequent severe events, and then that rolls into March, and we're starting all over again. So there is no off season. When this is your job, and it is your job to show everybody what's happening. There's no off season. There's a I consider a peak season, which is I consider the end of the first week of April all the way through June 20th. I consider that peak season. And then there's your active seasons and your active periods and your slow periods. It's a sinusoidal wave. You go up, you go down, you go up and down in activity. But remember, this time flies out here, folks. We're entering a slow period right now.
Arthur, Grant, Booker, and McPherson County in Nebraska.
We're entering a slow period right now, but that might only last a week, and then we're right back out of it. That week goes by before you know it. So we are going to go. It's up and down out here. There's really nothing that I would call an off season. Here's where we saw that power flash earlier, probably from those transformers on the left. I bet you anything there's an open cutout over there. Yep, there is. Yep, that's actually 3 open cutouts. So something must have happened. A tree branch fell on there or something, I don't know. So we're shooting north out of Norton. Got that storm off to the north of McCook. I don't know if we're going to go after it or not, but I can tell you, if you look at the roof camera, you can see the bubbling cumulus and the anvil from it. If that thing, let's put it this way, if it doesn't crap out before we get to it, we'll go after it. But if it starts crapping out, we're going to say the hell with it. We're going to try to get there. Take one last shot here, because this one don't look too bad. I do get asked a lot, what my favorite time of the year is for storm chasing, and I don't really have one, because each of these periods have their ups and downs. I really do like the winter, honestly. Not the snowstorms. I hate winter weather, but when you're spending all this time down there on I-10 and I-20, it's usually in the 70s, low 80s down there in the winter. spend a lot of time in Pensacola and Biloxi and Gulf Shores, Orange Beach. The hotels are cheap because that's their, non-tourist season. Get the Hampton Inn in Biloxi, which is literally on the freaking beach. You walk out the door and you are in the water, basically. Beautiful view. It's usually 85 to 90 bucks a night. It's fantastic,
SV are for Custer and Pennington County in South Dakota.
I do like that time of year, but I also like May, and I also like March and June. But I think if I had to pick one area to call my absolute favorite, now keep in mind that this is not my favorite by a lot, just by a little. I would say my absolute favorite, if you circle an area from like Colorado Springs, actually I'm going to be generous, we're going to go with a big area. Circle an area, if you highlight an area, if you go from Denver to Burlington, Colorado, which is on the Kansas-Colorado border area. So you go from Denver to Burlington, south to Amarillo, through Lubbock to Midland, Texas. And then you go over to Roswell and back north to Denver. That area of the High Plains right there is, in my opinion, is like the best. But we also get these wild cards too, in August and September. Like last year, we had to go to freaking California for a tropical storm. I mean, how often does that happen? You never know. I tell you what, though, I would absolutely love an opportunity to go back out there because it was so pretty. The gas prices were ridiculous. I don't know why it's so expensive. I feel bad for anybody that lives in that state. I do not like that state, but I like the stuff around it and what's in it. No offense, California, but the drive was beautiful. Utah is one of the most pretty states I've driven through. Going around Las Vegas, the non-icky parts were beautiful. Super, super pretty out there. Absolutely want to go back out there again. If we get a marginal or a slight risk or any sort of inkling that there could, any indication that there may be any sort of severe or interesting weather out there, Southern California, Southern Nevada, Western Arizona, or freaking literally anywhere in Utah, we're going to go as long as we can get out there. Absolutely will go. We've got monsoon season coming up here, basically the entire month of August. Yeah, nice try. The entire month of August. So if we can get a good predictable, monsoon episode, if you want to call it that, in Arizona, we'll head out for it. Absolutely. So this is kind of that wild card time of the year where you don't really know what's going to happen or where we're going to go. Special weather statement on our little storm here north of McCook. See, Nathan Moore, he is in the radar on my gap as well. He is heading toward McCook, so I'm going to cheat. When he gets closer to that storm, I won't show it on stream because you guys go there and go watch it, but I'm going to look at his camera and see what the storm looks like. And if it looks like crap, I'm going to write it off. So we're going to cheat. But if it doesn't look like crap, we'll go. Totally cheating here. No, this has been fun today. to figure out where I'm going to go get food tonight because I'm not going to go all the way up there North Platte. I need to get up to 80 and start heading east on 80 at some point. Really would like to get past. I'd like to get to Lincoln, but the problem out here between North Platte and Omaha, you really don't have crap for food options after like 9 o'clock. I mean, there's a few places open, but there sure ain't many. That's for sure. Definitely it's been a strange month, though, I tell you what. It's been, a month ago in 2 days when we had that wreck. And that kind of screwed up a bunch of active days, but just even not counting that, this hasn't been a typical July. Usually July we're out in the high plains. We spent a lot of time in the Midwest. And don't get me wrong, this time of the year, with these summer patterns, we get a lot of Great Lakes and Midwest events, but it seems like there hasn't been much to do west of the Mississippi River here. I mean, there's been exceptions to that, but overall it's been really quiet. It's really strange. We're about, oh boy. Hold on here. I'd say that we're about, shit. I would have to put this in the GPS. Yeah, we're about 40-ish minutes from being on this storm, but this thing's almost moving off to the southwest. I don't know, guys. This is weird. This might put me out of my way, but I think it's worth it. We better go after it. I would hate myself if we didn't,
You also, 1835.
that hotel in Lincoln before it gets booked up, honestly. That way I know I got somewhere to go, you know. Could stay in McCook, but I think from McCook to home for me, I think it's got to be a good solid 11 hours. Yeah, it's 10 hours, 45 minutes. Yuck. Limit in this town is 20 miles an hour. I think it's a little ridiculous, but barely move through here.
SVR for Frontier and Hayes County in Nebraska.
I think, is that our storm? Yep, our storm just went severe warned.
Information. The national northeast winds pretty early in the morning now.
And none of these stations are giving input. Yep, so they warned it for 60 mile an hour winds and 1.25 inch hail. Yeah, we'll go west up here. I was going to go up to Arapahoe and then west, but I think it just makes more sense to go west on 36 here. I think that's a lot. I think that's got to be at least 10 minutes quicker. Yeah, it says it's exactly 10 minutes quicker. We'll just do that. This little town though. Come through here a lot most years. Have not been through here much this year though. West we go for about 20 minutes, and then we go north. And that'll take us right to the storm. Hell, if I would have known this was going to happen, I would have ditched that other one earlier. out and adjust it. I'll spin you around and point you toward this thing. There's our storm off in the distance. I started the day in McCook. I know the stream didn't. Or did it? No, it didn't. But, well, and I guess I didn't start the day there. I mean, I got gas and kind of started getting things ready in McCook, and it looks like that's where it's going to end. This storm's rolling just due north of Culbertson right now. It's going to probably cross Highway 34, 6, whatever that is, between Culbertson and McCook. Maybe like an hour. We should be there just in time, like perfect timing here. Hopefully it's as pretty as advertised here. Severe warning goes for another half hour up there. It does not include McCook, but if things keep up, they'll probably extend it. See how fast the thing's moving. It's only moving at 20 miles an hour, so that's not bad. Once we get to Oberlin, which is the next town, it's along the highway, you know, the north-south highway that we take north. It's Highway 83. Once we get to that, it'll be a straight shot up into it. Should have a good view the whole time. storm almost looks like it could be struggling a little bit, but even if it starts dying out, there should still be something left for us. Continue the severe warning with a special weather statement. Well, that's fine. Doesn't really affect us that much. Once we get to 83 up here, we're going to have a straight shot up into this thing. Even if it dies quickly, we will still have something really pretty to look at, I think. Originally was going to go to eastern Colorado, but it was going to be so hard to get there on time. Yeah, screw that subway. My God, that is the worst subway I've ever had. Oh my God, they're terrible. Not just me that says that. All the locals say it too.
southwestern frontier and southeastern Hayes counties. At 6:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 15 miles east of Hayes Center, moving south at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-side hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact and no damage to the vehicles is expected.
At least we got something to look at. We're probably about 13 minutes from our north road, if I were to guess. I'm not actively using the GPS right now. There's no reason to. It's know my way around out here pretty well. That's the weird thing about doing this is you start learning all these back roads and stuff, and all these spots, you know, like there's a lot of times where I'll be driving around out in the middle of nowhere, like East Colorado or something. It's like, oh, I know where I'm at. I'll go down here and go down this county road, and there's a farm field to sit in or whatever. Like, and then you can start visiting the same places over and over again.
Ipsby, Hartford, Goshen, Laramie, and Platte County in Wyoming.
I'm glad I came out today. I did not expect the enhanced risk. That surprised me this morning. Did not see that coming, but definitely glad that we made it out. Got to get to this north road because I'm getting kind of sick of this camera view. I'm kind of getting lame. We'll go back to the front for a minute. Be able to make it to McCook without having to stop for gas in Oberlin, which is nice.
Arthur, Keith, and McPherson County in Nebraska.
for dinner options in McCook. I mean, there's a few places, but might have to settle for the McDonald's. There's a couple restaurants that are good, but this is a night where you don't have time to sit at a restaurant.
Testing overland EMS pagers, testing overland EMS pagers.
Storm is moving damn near just due south. Looks like they might be fixing to expire that severe warning. Be like 5 minutes from Highway 83 now, I think. stretch of road here for whatever reason. About to 83, and then we'll take 83 north to McCook and see what we see. Not expecting anything too spectacular, but I tell you what, this area, this county, like I told you earlier, you know, it's like really, really sentimental in a way. But aside from that, there's always a really, really pretty storm in McCook. At the end of the day, it seems like. It's like there's always something really pretty when everything's kind of dying out. So hopefully that's what it is today too. Anyway, folks, remember there are severe thunderstorm watches in effect.
NT are for Hodgman and next county in Kansas.
For areas anywhere from South Dakota to Texas. And our severe thunderstorm watch says that wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour are possible. So while I think that we're kind of really dwindling on that risk now, really kind of losing that as a risk, but you know, all day we've been forecasting, you know, max wind gusts from 60 to 70, 75 miles per hour. I think a lot of that is what prompted this enhanced risk, you know, like some of these wind gusts, and there have been some reports of, you know, 60, 75, I think, is that an 80 mile an hour report? 60. I've seen a couple 70 mile an hour reports, I think. But, you know, that possibility today for up to 75 mile per hour winds was there, and I'm sure some areas saw it. Yeah, we're in Oberlin right now. We came through here earlier. No, we did not. We did not. So we came down those back roads that were not a bad idea, but they weren't great. This is a really cute little town. About 25 minutes south of McCook here. It's got fuel, that's about it. Had a Pizza Hut. You know, I just noticed that Pizza Hut's not there anymore. I could have swore that Pizza Hut was there at the beginning of the year. Any locals? Did they just close that, or am I imagining things? Because there totally used to be a Pizza Hut right there. But the Dollar General is going strong. Dollar General will never die. Yeah, here's Highway 83. Never been to their subway, so I can't criticize. But there's a look at our storm. So, target acquired. honestly, folks, from like Lincoln and Topeka, you know, like that area there, that north-south area, all the way west to Denver, Colorado Springs, I-25 area, there's really not much happening. Which is kind of nice, honestly. This is probably the most enjoyable storm for at least a month, or the day for at least a month, honestly. Not this fast-paced garbage. We're a little bit late. If we would have been about half an hour earlier, I bet this thing would have been spectacular. But looks like it's definitely falling apart. But we'll give it a minute. We'll see what it looks like. So we got to go through here anyway. So. try. I don't know, we might get a little bit of a show here. Once we get a little closer. Probably not much more. That's alright. Make out anything under there. Usually by now you'd be able to start to make out a bit of a base under there. I think this thing's really evaporating. Although radar does show it trying to make a comeback there over Culbertson. I don't know. Maybe it's not done yet.
It's starting to look better than it did when it was severe warning.
Yeah, I know. I'm really surprised here. That's what surprises me. Maybe it's not dead. Trying to come back. I don't know if it will or not. Maybe it's just collapsing. I don't know. We'll see. Beats me. expect that, but yeah, we have 3 thunderstorm warning on it now. It's west of McCook, so I need to get dinner, guys. I am about done. Holy crap! But we're not gonna totally give up on this. I'm gonna go west up here. We don't have a lot of east-west roads, but we need to get a little bit west. So very limited here. We're gonna try to get a little bit west, and we'll just we'll observe. See if we can get a look at this. Maybe it will be worth it. next one. We're a little too far south to have a good view of it. I don't think there's much structure to this just by looking from here, but I could be wrong. We'll go to the next one. Dirt road right about here, according to the map. There he is. Minimum maintenance road. Sounds like my kind of road. It should be dry. Oh boy, is it dry? It's dry, so we're gonna go because this takes us to an actual maintained road. So I'm not worried about that. It's dry. If it was wet, we'd have an issue. Nice and smooth once we get to that other road. We got about a mile. get you a good view here once we get stopped. I just want to focus on getting us down this road without hitting a pothole that's bigger than my truck.
XVR for Laramie County in Wyoming.
Alright, structure kind of actually shit the bed there as we're talking, but that sucks. This was definitely prettier back at the other road. Alright, we'll stop right here.
Expires 6:30 in 2024.
Try to
Before 1930.
angle the truck a bit. Like that. It is pretty. Don't get me wrong. It's not the prettiest thing I've ever seen, but it's not bad. Alright, well, it's definitely not as pretty as it was from the other road. I think it's crapping out again. Visually, it's pretty much losing its structure. Okay.
FVR for Santa Fe and Torrance County in New Mexico.
Well, that's all kind of hype. Man, that was overhyped. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, well, that was well overhyped. I swear it looked way better in person like 15 minutes ago. Or, well, 5 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago? I don't know. Hold on here. I think I might start making my way up toward McCook, honestly. This thing's losing structure fast. I thought this was a paved road, but it definitely is not. Oh, boy. Really thought this was a paved road. Okay, well. Yeah, we're going to get dumped on, but it shouldn't be too bad. We're going to head up into McCook. I'm going to spin you guys around here in the process right now. Yeah, we were about 20 minutes late to that party. You know, at least we tried, I guess. There's a tornado warning up there for Ogallala, but yeah, I am very surprised in that. Big rain shaft now. That's really about all this thing is. Guys, we're actually over by where those tornadoes back in 2019 came through. I actually remember, I think it's this road, this 712 up here. I'm pretty sure I had to drive on that to get off of 7. Because I came off of 17, I think. I don't remember. We're on the southwest side of McCook right now. At least we're back to pavement. Just a giant rain shaft. They might even drop the warning on this soon. Honestly, this don't look that great. Yeah, they lowered it down to 60-mile-an-hour winds. They took the hail out of the warning, so this thing's dying for sure. Still kind of pretty. Well, that's probably about it, honestly. Today was definitely worth it, though. I was questioning it at first, but I would say it definitely was. I'm probably going to go get a frickin' McFish and call it a day.
Beach 16. How snowboarder who's been lost with the storm. About 5'6", should be 46 years old, wearing a bathing suit, thick beard.
Telling me some guy just wandered off. Yeah, well, you guys can ride with until we get the McFish to make sure that it's not jacked up, because a bad habit of giving me McFish that's got tartar sauce on it. I don't do that. I don't do weird stuff. No tartar sauce, no ketchup, no mustard, no anything. Yuck. No sauce. You know what, I don't think I've gotten McDonald's besides the apple pie. Besides the apple pie the other day. Don't even get me started on that. Besides the apple pie the other day, I don't think I've had McDonald's for over a month. It is literally my only option right now because I don't have time to stop at Pizza Hut. So, if I had time to stop at Pizza Hut, then that'd be alright, because the Pizza Hut and the cook's actually pretty good. I'm not going to Runza. I'm not going to a place that's name is Runza. That just sounds terrible. No offense to you locals. Everybody keeps telling me to go there, but it just sounds terrible. That even if the food is good, I'm probably still going to hate it just because it sounds terrible. And I've kind of made my mind up on that. Not going to Runza. I'm also not going to the Casey's either, because this Casey's is really, man, they're just subpar. I got they have those little pork sandwiches, and that's what I got for lunch, and the buns were like rock hard. I'm pretty sure I could pound a nail in with them. I was really disappointed. There is a very faint rainbow. I don't know if you guys can see it or not right now. Very faint. I'm counting it. Yeah, no ketchup. Yeah, no ketchup, no lettuce, no tomato, no onions, no mustard, no mayonnaise. None of that crap. Yuck. Gross. No barbecue sauce, no sweet and sour sauce. No Arby's sauce, no zesty sauce, no nothing. We don't do that here, sorry. I subscribe to a channel to read about a damn fish sandwich. Yeah, you pretty much did, so thanks for joining. Giant freaking dog. Is there anybody in that car besides the dog? Oh, shit. No. I gotta go. It's a red light. Son of a bitch. Is there a turn lane? There is a turn lane. Well, that's fine. There's a fire truck or something coming anyway, so we'll just pretend that that's the excuse for driving like an idiot here. Because I totally was turning right, but I need to be turning left. Yeah, go, dude. Nobody's pulling out in front of you. Alright, so I'm going to make an illegal left turn from the right lane. No cop, no stop. A little disoriented there. Sorry, I thought I was on the west side of town by Walmart, but I'm definitely not. I'm in the middle by Casey's with the Lucky gas pump over there on the left. We gotta take a slight detour here for the McDonald's here. Yeah, that Taste of Texas barbecue or whatever. I'm pretty sure that's that place. That is that place. That place is good. I don't get the barbecue because I don't do barbecue sauce, but everything else is fine. More of a bag of chips kind of person, so I don't do weird stuff. But no, that place is pretty good, but they're kind of slow, and that's the problem with this town. Nothing against anybody who lives and works here. Nothing against any of you folks at all. But pretty much the only quick food option in this town is McDonald's. So, oh shit, there's a I forgot all about the Wendy's. God dang. Can I cancel this order? No. Well, we could have had a freaking Wendy's, but I'm stuck with the McFish because I can't cancel the order. God damn it. Well, I forgot all about the Wendy's, guys. Shit. Alright. Well. Alright, I guess we'll deal with McDonald's.
Yeah, can I please have an order of
Jesus.
20 nuggies? I would like to cancel my order. Wendy's is better.
Well, he's not wrong.
If you can hear me, McDonald's person, cancel my order.
Well, literally, I'm covering the speaker up. Yeah, I got a mobile order. It's SH66. Yeah. Okay. Dude, I've done some sketchy stuff at drive-thrus.
Are you ready?
This poor girl. I
You're
don't.
gonna hold me up to lay down mask for nuggies. Do you have any nuggies?
She's processing the request. I won't need a receipt. I'm good. Thanks. Okay. Alright, she's pissed I didn't take the receipt. She totally gave me the WTF look. Thanks.
Can you follow the sign all the way around the corner?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Can you follow the sign all the way around the corner?
Okay, yeah, I can follow this sign all the way around the corner. I feel really bad. I can't understand what she's saying. I've been instructed to go around the corner, so... God dang, I'm so pissed I forgot about Wendy's. Ooh, she wasn't happy when I told her not to give the receipt. I think she was like printing it out special for me or something. So I'm like, no, you can keep the receipt. Like, you can keep the receipt. She's like, ah, okay.
And Providence County in Colorado.
A McFish? I kind of feel bad.
In the middle of the United States. You're like 1,000 miles away from a body of water. Why did you get fish?
It's McDonald's. It's frozen. It probably came from China or something. Yeah, I feel bad.
Like, when they bring you your food, ask them if they have any nuggies.
They're not very friendly here. They probably don't. I have a feeling that whole time she was trying to get the receipt to print out, and then when I told her I didn't need it, she's like, shit. That Wendy's over there is bumping, though. Oh, actually, no, they're dead. I could have went over there. Probably could have had my nuggies already.
Here's the deal. I think you should go. I really think you should go. I think you should get the fish sandwich, take it, and throw it out the window, then go get some nuggies.
That's actually possible, because these McFishes are hit or miss. Sometimes they're disgusting. And I can tell you a really interesting story about food poisoning on Interstate 30 southwest of Little Rock. I got food poisoning so bad I thought I was going to need an ambulance, and it's all because of a McFish. I'm not even joking. I pulled over on the interstate. I got out of the car, and I was like on my hands and knees on the road. I thought I was dying. It's all because of a McFish. If it's crap, I'm going over to Wendy's. This pop tastes like ass. It's a hole in the straw. God damn it. Guys, we're not winning tonight. Oh, Jesus. No, you're good, man.
Vince, now you don't have a choice. You have to get the nuggies.
Dude, they're just not, they're not winning here. My Diet Coke, it tastes like diet shit. And, I mean, that's okay, but we'll see how many clucks we give it. They're probably going to get a 2 out of 5.
Vince, use that $10 I gave to go get nuggies. That was specifically for the nuggies.
Oh, shit, it must be delayed. Hang on.
Chat, everyone spam nuggies, nuggies, nuggies.
Thanks for your super chat, Stormcat5. I have a strong feeling we're going to be needing that here in about 20 years when they bring me my food. I'm not sure why we're waiting unless like it's something to do with that computer thing because there's like nobody here.
Just get out of there. I'm telling you, this is the beginning of the end. Get out while you can. Go to Wendy's, get some nuggies.
I think I gotta stay and wait for the McFish though, so if it's awful, we can throw it out the window for dramatic effect.
Great idea.
Guys, I'm giving them like 3 minutes and then I'm just gonna say screw it and go to Wendy's. Oh shit, here comes food.
Yeah, this gives you time to call ahead and tell him it's his birthday.
Fantastic idea, Keenan.
Do you think there'll actually be napkins in the bag, and do you think the fries will be dumped upside down? Yeah, how much you want to bet there's no napkins and the fries are upside down? Yeah, you got it.
Here you go, buddy.
Alright, have a good night, man.
You too, buddy.
You're out. Nuggies, nuggies.
Alright, the fries are upright. We got one napkin. Jesus Christ. We got one napkin, which I'm going to use to clean up the overfilling Diet Coke. Alright, so they planned ahead on that. Awesome job, McDonald's. Appreciate that. One napkin. And the McFish, let me just smell it, because you can smell if they're bad or not, trust me. When you open the box, you know. Actually, guys, I think we got a good one. I think we got a good McFish. Yep. Alright, we're clear.
Channel 4.
Alright, guys, I'm happy to announce that we actually got McDonald's. It doesn't suck. It is, I'm going to go with 3.5 out of 5 clucks.
Vince, it doesn't matter. You have to go to Wendy's for the nuggies.
Being completely honest, I'm going to get hungry in about an hour and a half when I'm going through Kearney, and I'm probably going to stop at Wendy's and get nuggies there. I've got this really bad habit of having dinner like 3 times, so this is, number 1. Number 2 will be halfway to the hotel, and then I'll probably get DoorDash at the hotel, which will probably consist of a Frosty and the Baconator fries.
Fantastic idea. I'm actually on my second dinner as well.
I'm making an illegal U-turn right now. Close your eyes.
I can't watch.
The bag is the napkin. Yeah. We could have went to Cajun Prairie Food Truck. Whatever that is.
SVR for Lincoln County in Colorado.
Alright, I'm out, guys. Thanks for a fun day.
And Key County in New Mexico.
Remember, you guys can also go subscribe to the Stormfront Freaks YouTube channel if you like Brady's commentary. I mean, I do. I actually have received like 4 or 5 messages or emails about how people enjoy the commentary. I received one person on Twitter tell me that if he were a toddler, he would like the live streams because he says that apparently we're children. To which I responded with something really sarcastic. I was like, okay, yeah, cool, man, whatever. So we've gotten great feedback about the Outbreak live stream, so you can go watch Brady's version of live streaming when he's live over on the Stormfront Freaks channel. We're like 9 out of 10 for positive comments. That's a record, especially with me being on it. I attract trolls, so. That guy that said that we were just big toddlers, you know, that guy's just jealous. He's just jealous he doesn't have a dinosaur.
Real question is, should we do a concert before we go? And what song do you want?
What choices do I have?
Name it.
Hold on. Shit, I need a song. Can you do Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? That thing's a banger, dude.
Hold on, let me think about it.
Folks, we're standing by for Brady's recorder. It's kind of become a tradition here. It's kind of like our version of the local on the Meower. By the way, folks, if you don't know what the local on the Meower is, you're subscribed to the wrong channel. Trust me, you're missing out on the Outbreak live stream. I say that sarcastically, but not sarcastically. I'm not joking. I piss my pants laughing every time. It is definitely worth checking out. It's the local on the Meower. Yeah, you heard me right. I said Meower. He's totally Googling Twinkle Twinkle Little Star right now.
We're trying to learn it right now.
It's alright, man. You take your time. I know that true art cannot be rushed, you know.
Gotta pull up the sheet music.
Yeah. Damn it, stuck behind a truck. God dang, I about choked on my McFish. Where am I right now? United States of America. I don't know, Nebraska or something. Anybody in the chat proficient on the recorder?
Are for Franklin and Webster County in Nebraska.
It's up.
What? much you want to bet he's watching a YouTube video right now how to play it on the recorder? That's what I would do.
We'll have to do when you get Elizabeth.
Alright, we're just going to sit here for a minute. Okay, never mind, there's a truck coming. Free pass. That was justified. I honestly thought he'd just stop there. Fries kind of suck, but I've had worse.
We're gonna try it. All right, let's get it in tune. Back, hold on.
I don't want to hurt your feelings and say it was terrible. It wasn't terrible. But it definitely, I'm just being a critic here. I think that only gets like an 8 out of 10. I can't give it the full 9 that I usually give you. Something was just off today. I don't know if it's, if you're out of key, or if it's out of tune, or how that works, but I can't give you the usual 9, but I can give you an 8. Yeah, it's probably because of that computer glitch thing today. Screwed everyone up.
Hold on, I'm pushing it down. I'm pushing the speaker down on my foot. All right, you ready?
Imagining you right now how you have to be standing or sitting to be able to push that and play.
I was literally crouched over my desk, like hunched over, trying to just squeeze it into the thing.
You need to start live streaming yourself playing that thing, dude. I tell you, it would get views. Or critics, like people would be telling you you're not doing it right and all sorts of stuff.
I need to go take a shower now because I'm sweating.
Do what you gotta do, man. I think you've earned it. I'm telling you guys, it's just like having Daniel here, but without the accent.
Classic!
You know, I actually mean this, and I'm not being sarcastic, but you've gotten fairly good at the Baby Shark song, especially the beginning part. It sounds very, about as good as it's going to get on a recorder anyway.
Thank you. I need to find a way to somehow press the button without leaning over. That's the problem. I'm leaning over, I'm hunched over, and I can't get the windpipes over.
Back up a few steps. Why do you have a recorder?
And here's the real question. Why not?
I got you. Good point. All right, people.
It also isn't a typical recorder. It's like, think about your normal recorder and triple the size and the circumference.
So it's like a drain pipe with holes?
Exactly. Think about a mega recorder. That's it.
I don't know, guys. I'm not proficient in the music arts. You know how when Phil starts getting impatient and he wants to move the podcast along, he plays his little thunderclap and he's like, "Oh, it's time for the lightning round." And well, that's kind of how we end the live stream here. It's oh, there's Baby Shark. It must be time to shut up and be done. We'll just start playing the recorder music and everybody will know the live stream's about to be done.
That could be your outro. That could be like a thanks for joining us screen. It's just the recorder playing it in a loop.
All right, buddy. So that was the Baby Shark song. So now you know that the stream's over. Thanks for watching. Super chatters, channel members, PayPal tippers, all you guys. Thanks again. I'll have an update for YouTube channel members in the morning. Thank you, Brady, for the song. As sarcastic as that sounds, I don't mean it sarcastically because it's stupid shit like that that makes our stream fun, I guess. I don't play the recorder. One of these days, maybe I'll consider learning, but for now, we're going to leave that up to the professional. I am not the professional recorder player. So anyway, I will see you guys in a couple of days or a week or so, but I'll have an update for the channel members right away in the morning. I drove through here once already. Have a good night, folks. Thanks for being part of the stream. See you later.